I'm driving and I'm stuck in. I'm. Yo. Hi. Hi. How's it going? Me too. Me too. So plan for today. Same as on what day we do it? Friday. But instead of watching all the 0.4 cutscenes, we're going to be skipping all the cutscenes, which I know is really like, whoa, Ben, fucking chill out. Okay, skipping the cutscenes. But the reason for that is because I could even play with splits, you know, but whatever. We'll just play. But yeah, there is also new code in the update to skip cutscenes. So you can skip them like it's vanilla. So you can press like sprint or space or whatever, in order to skip the cutscenes at any point. And we need to test that as well to make sure they don't crash or anything. So we've watched all the cutscenes to make sure that the voiceover works-ish. Still needs fixing up, but you know, mostly there. Like 90% of the way there. But we now need to also see if we can skip all the cutscenes, so that also works. You have the option, right? We all on board? We all on board. Same principle. If it gets to a point where I can't continue, you know, if it like completely shits itself and we can't fix it, then we'll play some casual stuff like Silent Hill 3 or something. Sound good? Sound good. Oh yeah, daylight savings was today. Yeah, again, I don't even think twice about it because everything's digital. So if you guys hadn't mentioned it, I wouldn't have, you know, wouldn't even thought twice about it. Found any voice actor yet? Yeah, I mean, we've got a load of different voice actors Wolf lined up. We've got like half a dozen people on the project right now. I want more like a dozen, because we've still got some lines and stuff to fill. But I've been asking around. We got some cool people lending their voices. I've actually managed to find someone who is actually Jamaican as well, and is like grown up in a Jamaican household, so they can do an actual Jamaican accent, and not someone pretending to do a Jamaican accent and potentially being offensive, right? We actually have Jamaican voice actors, which is like awesome, you know, because that was like the one that I was most apprehensive about finding. I was gonna go on to Fiverr to hire somebody, but I would rather keep it community focused than some random guy on Fiverr that I pay to do it. But that's better than A, AI, or B, somebody pretending to be Jamaican and potentially offending people, you know? This year on game. This is for this mod, which is my creation, yeah. But yes, welcome everyone. Hope you're all having a good Sunday. This won't take nearly as long as last time. But again, it'll just be until we beat it or until we crash, whichever one comes first. But you need to remember to skip all the cutscenes at like a usual time that you would skip cutscenes, okay? So we need to just skip through everything. Yo, Jomo. How we doing? Real any percent. Yeah, basically. It's like brushing through. You ever played I Am Bread in Gary's mod? I played Gmod before. I never played I Am Bread. Right, skip. Very good. And where does that take us? Takes us here. Skip this. Excellent. Very good. Auto-save in the water. Go lime, nice. Alright, let's go. What was the money cheat again? If I were a rich man. I can't spell. If I were a rich man. It's actually really hard to type loads of different words without putting a space in between. Is it just me? Like, I could write that sentence very easily, very quickly, but doing it without the space is really hard because I'm so used to pressing the space bar in between each word. So I'm really bad at typing in cheats. I'm fucking useless at it. Right, let's go. Skip. No. What's Eben's type race at ELO? So I'm shit at words per minute. Like, I'm shit. I'm like average, right? Like, I'm not good at words per minute, but I would say I'm probably about average. Like, I'm about as fast as the average person. I don't know what the average is, but I can't do, like, 150 words per minute like some people can. But I do, like, I don't know how to describe it. I'm pretty accurate with my typing. That's more of the thing that I'm good at. 60, 70 words per minute is average. I'm probably about there. But I would say, like, I'm more accurate than fast. Like, I don't really make mistakes that often. And I can touch type, like, perfectly. Where you can just, like, type without having to look at the keyboard or what you're looking at. Like, if you blindfold me, I can type perfectly. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, I can look off to my other screen and type. No issues. Whereas some people, they type really fast, but they make a ton of mistakes when they do, and they need to, like, constantly fix everything. So I'm more of like a technique accurate typer, but rather than going for speed. I don't remember the last time I did a typing test, but I'm pretty sure I was like smack bang average. If not like slightly above average. But, definitely not anywhere close to like 100. Anything like that. But you don't have visual feedback when typing in cheats also doesn't help. Yeah, true. You can't tell if you've made a mistake, right? You just gotta type it all in, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yo, Riggy, thank you. I would do a type test now to see, but there would be absolutely no point because, as I said last stream, I'm currently switching keyboards. So, the worst time to do a type test to see your actual words per minute on average. It's the worst idea when you've got a current keyboard that overtypes a lot, like you type, 1A and it comes out as 3, and then a new keyboard on the way that I'm not going to be used to for a good, like, month or so. So give me a month, and then we'll do a type racer thing. Remind me in 30 days. Do you find enough people for voiceovers? Easily. I haven't filled in every slot yet, but I've had, like, dozens of people, like, say in passing, like, oh, I'll do it if you want me, or ask, or whatever. Skip. Can't skip this. But that's fine, because that's not, like, that's only a one line, and it also is, like, an ending cutscene. Similar to, like, Mike Lips's ending cutscene, you can't skip it, right? So that's fine. I don't really care about those. Could do a triple backflip, I swear I just have the wrong pants on. It's the common phrase, Liz Matthew, I'm sure you've heard it before. A true craftsman always blames his tools. My taxi. I spent 5 seconds hijacking that. I'll take your word for that being the actual quote. It is. Google it. Yo, Jack, no worries. Did you end up finishing? And what time did you get? Yo, Cora, you too, Beast. Yo, Atom. 1342. Nice. That's pretty good. Way better than I could ever hope to do. So GG on that.
Here's your bill. Hopefully I'm on time.
Ah. Look at this. I've found a soft lock. Well, it's not a soft lock. Ah, actually, I can't mega jump to die. Maybe it is a soft lock. Is there any way I can die here? Huh. Yeah, I think without replays, I can't die. I was gonna say I can just mega jump into a wall, but I can't. And the game saved the second I skip the cutscene, so rip. I'm gonna fucking load back in, I think. But the save doesn't even work. I think it's because I'm out of bounds. Yeah. Alright, don't skip that cutscene. We need to reset the player's position when skipping that cutscene. Errand boy. Where's my caps lock on? Errand boy ending cutscene. There we go. Alright, go again. Luckily, it takes 2 minutes to get back. Can't even end the event yet because Tezuro's still going. Single segment, no sleep. He's still going? Fucking hell. That is a fucking marathon and a half. What a beast. I hope he is taking frequent breaks so he doesn't end up with like a fucking blood clot or something and die. Oops. Yeah, drinking lots of water and standing up and moving around a bit. You know, we're all getting old now. All-nighters aren't as easy on the old body as they used to be when we were 17. Using silent patch? Yeah, just use the silent patch. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. I've done one single 24-hour stream and it was pure fucking misery. And that was years ago when I was younger. I would never do it again. Like, I could, but it'd just be fucking miserable. And it wouldn't be a good watching experience. Like, anything past, like, the 16-hour mark would be just fucking shit, I think. Both for me and for you watching. So I think, like, 16 hours is my max. I don't think I've ever done 16 hours for any reason, but you know the idea. Like, you know, 12 hours, I could do a couple more hours after that. But then, that's it. You know, if I start a stream at, like, 8 AM and go to midnight, I would be fine the next day. But staying up all night, it's horrific. It just fucks me up. Whereas, like, when I was a teenager and I was, like, massive into RuneScape, I would just play every night until, like, 6 AM. Like, I would just stay up all night playing. And then sleep only a little bit and then, like, go off to university or whatever. It was just so bad for me, but I was young, so I got away with it. Whereas now, that would just kill me. One thing I did when I did 24-hour push streams, I started in the evening. I feel like that would be worse, no? Or do you, like, train yourself to wake up in the evening? Nap in the afternoon so you end at a decent time. I don't know, I feel like I'd be better off waking up and immediately starting the stream in the morning. But then I get what you mean at the same time. Because then you end at a decent time and you can go right to bed. Whereas if you stream until, like, you know, midday, and then you finish, you stayed up all night, and then you either sleep during the day and fuck your sleep schedule, or you stay up for the rest of the day and do, like, 48 hours, right? Which is even worse. But I guess that strategy only works if you can nap, right? Like, I don't really nap at all. I can't really do it. So I wouldn't be able to fall asleep in the afternoon. The only way I'd be able to start in the evening is if I'd already been up all day, and I'd still be fucked either way. Yeah. Maybe we need to lend a mission script code to some schizo who will remake Frosty Winter to LCO1 as DLC. If the LCO1 guys want to like help me or do it themselves, change this into an LCO1 DLC, I am fine with that.
Hey, Joey.
I have no problem with that at all. Didn't NFC practice run yesterday and raided a hundo participant who went to sleep after 12 hours and kept his stream running on the pause screen. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Like, I would do that. Like, if I wanted to like a mega ultra marathon, like let's say like a speed run of every GTA game ever, right, back to back, it would take me, you know, dozens and dozens of hours. I would be fine doing that, but never straight, because that would just kill me, right? But I would be absolutely fine with the idea of doing that, as in starting the day and then playing all day and then going to bed and then waking up and just like continuing the game the next day and keeping the timer running. I'd be fine with that. All right, do not skip this cutscene. Let it play.
Here's your bill. Hopefully I'm on time.
Go Riplo. Alright, very good. We have avoided the softlock. Whoa, Riggy, what an egotistical flex. Don't remember Chili. Don't worry, Chili. I remember you for all the wrong reasons. I assure you. Voiceover sounds good. Good, and it's gonna get even better as time goes on.
Hey, Joe.
And we add more actors and refine the lines. These are all placeholders, you know, 0.01 version draft. When's my voice line? You're not going to hear your voice line because this is all AI placeholders. I'm going to put all the human voice acting in once it's all done, all at once. So yeah, if you've recorded a line for me, sorry, it's not in yet. Community dub is going to be a separate thing. This is going to be the community dub line. It's going to be AI for like Joey, for example, because obviously we can't get his voice actor to record the lines for us. But any non-necessary line, like any random NPC that we come up with, or any characters that are built in, like Leo, that don't actually have voice actors tied to them, it's all community dub. So it's like I think four actors out of like 30 are AI, and the other 26 are human. Did Tony's VI die recently? Yeah, Michael Madsen. So even if he wanted to do it, he wouldn't be able to, right? Hi Ben, my country is Russia. I love watching you. Let me think of some Russian. Spasibo. Здравствуйте. Да. Нахуй. There you go. That's some Russian for you. Davai. That's Russian, right? Davai. My day's good, Baron. How's yours? I went to the gym this morning, did some sparring, did pretty good. Pretty happy with my performance. Gonna go and see my mum later, and we're gonna go and have a Chinese. So I'm gonna get a Chinese as a reward for all the big 5 workouts I've done this week. I've upped my gym sessions from 3 to 5. and it's been going well. I'm happy with my progress, so I'm gonna demolish a Chinese as a present to myself. Is any Russian voiceover in Frosted Winter? There won't be Russian voiceover, but there will be Russian like translation. So there will be like an option where you can change the language, and the text will be Russian translated. That's mint. Help. Will I ever play Rainbow Six? I assume that's what you mean by R6. Probably not, no. Not my kind of game. Cooked lemon pepper chicken this evening and it's spanking. It's spanking? I haven't had that before. Oh look, the building's broke again. That's so weird. It literally was fine yesterday. We haven't even rebuilt the images. This is the exact same version as... Oh, not yesterday, on Friday. That's so strange. Usually it's every time you rebuild the images, but we haven't even rebuilt them since. Like, this has had no edits since Friday. You don't seem like an FPS playing guy? I'm not, at all. I haven't played an FPS at like a, you know, a serious level in a decade. What will I have from the Chinese? I'll have a pork chow mein. I'm usually not a big chow mein guy, but this particular Chinese that we go to has like the most banging chow meins ever. I used to be like a chicken fried rice kind of guy, but their pork is so good. I always do it. Yo, Tom. What's the last COD you played? The first one I didn't play was Ghosts, so whichever one is before that. Is it Black Ops 2? I think is before Ghosts. It's been like exactly 10 years, I think, maybe more. Black Ops 2, yeah. That was the last one I played, Black Ops 2. So it's been a long time. I played a little bit of Black Ops 4 when it came out, when there was like a beta. Like an open beta, but it was a long time ago. And I didn't play it seriously, I only played it for like a week or so to see what it was like. You should do a gym vlog. I've thought about maybe recording some stuff in the gym, because loads of people record in the gym, like, as long as it's, you know, consensual, like people ask. But people record in the gym all the time, like their own training sessions or whatever. So I've thought about maybe doing that myself. Just see my progress after a year or something, I don't know, would be cool. Excuse me. Do you have advice for me if I ever go back to the gym after almost 2 years? Like, what should I start with? Are you referring to a martial arts gym or a regular gym? Because I don't go to the regular gym, so if you're talking about a regular gym, I have no idea. Like, it's not my expertise at all. Yo, Liam. Playing Skate 3 at the minute, great nostalgia. Great choice. I've been playing Skate 4 every day doing the dailies because I'm so close to getting the platinum. That's the only reason I'm playing it. I'm so excited to be done with it and never fucking play it again. Shit game. This game's weather is making me look forward to Christmas. That's like, how great would this be to release this with Christmas, and then people can play it over Christmas time, like when they've got some spare time over Christmas. It'd be sick. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I'll play this if it comes out on Christmas with my cousin that I also see once a year. Should be fun. Hell yeah. So I'll do everything I can to make sure that it comes out. Ideally, like a week before Christmas. Like releasing it on Christmas Day, I think is a bit too late, and you know most people won't be around on Christmas Day. I would like to release it ideally like the week before. But you know, not putting any date yet because not 100% certain. For all I know, the side mission stuff could be absolutely horrendous and it could massively delay it back, but I'm hoping that's not the case.
Time to die.
Yo, Fennicus. Fucking shout out Fennicus, by the way, actual goat of the restream yesterday. So I always buy, whenever I do community restream stuff on GTA Marathon, because we do it through OBS, you can't like ad block or anything. So you always get ads on the streams when you're watching them, and they look shit when there's 4 ads running on the fucking broadcast, right? I should be going back to the tunnel. I always do this. So I always buy a month of Turbo, or like use a free trial or something, right? I click on the Twitch Turbo button, and it says I'm not eligible to make this purchase, so I can't buy it. It won't let me buy Turbo. Twitch is just refusing to let them give me, or let me give them money for some reason. I don't know why. I even buy a gift card from Amazon, and it won't let me redeem anything either. So the gift card does nothing. It won't let me buy Turbo with it. So I have to get Fennicus to gift me a month of Turbo and then PayPal them back the money. So shout out to Fennicus for saving the fucking restream yesterday. Because Twitch massively fucked me over. I don't know why they won't let me buy anything. I thought like maybe it felt like it was almost like a region restriction, like Waris was saying, because he's Russian, he can't buy a sub or anything, it doesn't let him. But you know, I mean, I'm in the UK, like there's no restrictions here. I don't know why Twitch wouldn't let me buy it. I'm trying to give you money, you idiots. That's Christmas rush the mod. You're speaking like a true producer. No. I will not release it. Like, I would rather delay it past Christmas and be happy with it than release it unfinished just to make it in time for Christmas. I don't want to do that. Oh wait, I need to go to Staunton. I'm fucking stupid. I'm not concentrating. Staunton, man. Staunton. I didn't even know gifting Turbo was an option. Neither did I until I saw the button, Fennicus. And I'm pretty sure even if you go onto Twitch's like documentation, it says you can't gift it. So it must be like a new thing and they haven't updated the documentation. I don't know. But yeah, either way, I appreciate it. You saved my ass yesterday, so thank you again. You're dark. Alright. Staunton. Yeah, my muscle memory told me to take the bridge, and that was absolutely the correct thing to do. And I was like, no, I just take the tunnel because I need to go back to Portland. And I was like, no, I don't. And then by that time, I'm better off just fucking going this way. The absolute worst route twice in a row possible. No. Not a big deal. Yeah, it must be a new thing, Fenicus. Twitch does that all the time. They change their policies, fucking constantly flip-flopping. So their documentation is always out of date. It's fucking useless. Does my head in. There we go. So these, I don't know if they are skippable, but they should be, because they're quite long. Yeah, they are. Excellent. Twitch gift cards are a real thing, but they are just codes, Monster Man. Gift cards are always codes. But they are a thing that are sold in stores. Like, we have them at our local Tesco. You can buy Twitch gift cards. It's a real thing. Nice autosave icon. Oh yeah, I'm usually on the bottom right, so you usually don't see that. Yeah, I usually cover it with my camera. I can stay top left, it doesn't make a difference anymore. The text boxes are not relevant unless you're doing a casual playthrough, so. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Hey Ben, just want to know, when will you release GTA Big Mission Pack episode 10 to the normal viewers? What time is it now? Almost 1 PM. In about 6 hours, sad Fusa. It's always the same time, 7 PM UK time. Every Sunday. And then double epic, I have a I have a Wednesday Halloween special. It's already been edited up. But the clock's changed. That's why I'm telling you in how many hours. It's in 6 hours, no matter what your time zone is or daylight savings. It is in 6 hours. That's when the video's coming out. Yeah. And then Wednesday, 7 PM UK time, we will have a special Halloween video. Very exciting. Autosave is very nice, you should release it as a separate mod. Autosave already exists as a separate mod. This particular one is made by the LCO1 guys. It's not mine to distribute. They've just let me use it. Yo, Arnie, thank you. Yeah, what the fuck? Color name change? That's gonna mess me up for a while, Arnie, because, I recognize names by colors. Like, name length plus color means I know who you are. We shouldn't have to use autosave all the time for stability. Taking away the consequence from death is weird. Yeah, I agree, but the other option is losing all of your progress when the game crashes, and crashes happen quite a lot because, you know, 20-year-old engine getting pushed to its limits. It's you've got to make sacrifices. All right, Chili, take care. Oh, shit. All of a sudden, I feel like stealing this Infernus for no reason. Wonder whether he recognizes mine. What, your name? Yeah, of course. As soon as I see you more than a couple of times, I make that connection in my head. And I'll immediately spot your name. But as soon as you change the color, I'll have to like look twice at it to know who you are. I wonder if it's worth taking a like a tall car here and using it to boost over the wall. Could be a cool little strat. Skip doing this. We should add that line in as well. Inbound money line. Oh, Klankashanka. The goat is back. Excuse me. All that credit for a stupid name. It's a fucking brilliant name. That's why. My legs are fucking freezing. I'm gonna put my joggers on. Hold up. Got them right here. Hold up. Oh, I'm gonna get comfy. Oh, I'm so comfy cozy. Oh, yeah. God, I'm so comfy right now.
My man.
Like my streamers with no pants, actually. Tier 3 only. Sorry, bud. I don't make the rules. Nothing personal, kid. Can't wait until 15 years from now we look back on these streams and we're so shocked by how we're all saying the C word. Yeah. It wasn't a slur back then. Everyone said it. Getting cancelled for saying it. Oh,
There is something I need to do first. Drive me to the apartments north of Belleville Park.
I haven't got the money because I had to reload the save. I've heard about that. Wait. If I were a rich man. Oh, fuck. Is the R word a big deal? You're a native speaker. Assuming you're actually like, we're not talking about robots anymore. Like you mean like the actual R word. I don't personally think it's a big deal, but it's becoming more and more of a big deal as time goes on, I feel like. Like, I personally have no issue with it. But if the way I see it is if somebody is offended by it, then I will make an effort to not say it. You know? That's the way I see it. Like, there's almost like a tier list of it. Of, like, words that you shouldn't say, right? And up top are, like, hard R fucking N-word, right? Like, you should never say that, ever. You know, there's like, barely ever a good reason. Like, maybe if you're, like, quoting someone or something, but even then, right?
Come and see me sometime. I'll give you some work.
And then there are some ones below it where, like, you can offend people, but I think there are, you know, I don't think it's as bad. And I wouldn't, like, you know, if someone says something's retarded, I wouldn't go, oh my god, like, I cannot believe you said that, so horrific, you know? Whereas, like, racial slurs, homophobic slurs are, like, way above, in my opinion, in terms of, like, severity. But if someone says to me, like, they're offended by such a word, then I would go out of my way to not say it. Just, you know, for the sake of being polite and not a shitty person, right? And the same goes with any term for that. Yeah, the person in YouTube chat saying, if someone's offended by being called a retard, then they're probably a retard. It's like, you can say your opinions without being shit, you know? It's like, it's just edgy, like, oh, I'll say it as much as I want. Look at me saying all these slurs, blah, 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 blah. I'm a free spirit, and it's like, you can just choose to not be an asshole, you know? Goes look at your opinions to yourself if they're shit. Yeah. You know? Sometimes it's better to just say nothing at all. Nothing beats a slur job nowadays. or the W word. Wagey. Oh, God. The W slur. Dude, what am I doing? It's a good thing I got armor. These guys just fucking wrecked me. I'm too busy thinking about the W word. My bad. Officer. Fuck off. But it's also at the same time, like, you've got to understand that people are adults and ultimately they can say whatever they want. Like, obviously you're free to criticize them, but I wouldn't go around telling people what they you know, they can and can't say. Like, for example, that guy who, like, emailed me and then came into my chat and, like, had a go and kicked off because I was saying, oh my god, in a negative way. Like, you know, you're welcome to not say that yourself, and you're welcome to, you know, not like somebody as a result of them saying it. But it is pretty, I don't know, I think it's pretty disrespectful to come in and, you know, try and tell people how to live their lives. How is that a trigger? I mean, I get it, because it's like religion, right? Like, some people say that you shouldn't say God, you know, in any kind of way like that. Like, I had a teacher who was a really strict Christian, and you weren't allowed to say, oh my God, in her classes, because that was essentially like a slur to her. Can't force your ideals onto others. Exactly, right? Like, I'll do what I can to not upset people, but at the same time, like, if somebody says to me, like, hey, this word is offensive, like, you know, I don't like that you're using it, that's fair enough, but, like, trying to tell me, like, I shouldn't say this and I shouldn't say that, like, fuck off. I'm an adult. I can say whatever I want. Like, you're welcome to criticize me for that. I'm not saying I shouldn't be criticized for, you know, saying something or not saying something. Where am I going? I need to go to the dam. But yeah, like, you have to draw the line somewhere, because otherwise, you know, different people are going to be offended by different things. If you don't say all these different things because they're offensive, then, you know, at what point do you draw the line? Like, some people are offended by swearing. Does that mean that I shouldn't ever swear? Like, you know, swearing's half my vocabulary. I wouldn't be nearly as funny if I didn't swear. I don't like that. I'm a Muslim and I'm okay with people saying God instead of Allah. I can't think of a better example. It wasn't so much that, Bayram, it was they didn't like me saying, oh my God, in a bad way. Or saying, like, oh, for God's sake, or oh my fucking God. You know, like, some kind of, like, negative terminology with God in the sentence. That's what they didn't like. And they sent me, like, a big email basically saying how I shouldn't be doing that and that it's offensive and this, that, and the other. And then came into the chat and kicked off about it. No, I understand, yeah. Like, for me, it's always been the same thing, right? Like, I don't personally follow this ideology because I think I have different views to the general consensus. But I personally, I genuinely mean this, I don't find any words offensive, right? Like, towards me at all. I understand that they can be offensive to other people, but I don't personally care at all about any words. Like, I've been called everything under the sun and it doesn't bother me, right? And I'm talking also about things that, you know, specifically are towards me, like hateful terms towards me. Like, I have an eye condition, right? And I've been, like, you know, bullied for that all the time. Like, people make jokes about it all the time. People shit talk me for it all the time. But to me, they're just words. It doesn't bother me, right? And I know it's not the same as, like, being a black person and called the N-word because there's so much history there. But it's the closest thing I can get to you, right? Like, it is a specific term that people call me specifically just to, like, insult me in a condition that I have, right? And I would argue that's kind of the same as calling a disabled people an ableist term, right? I would personally, you know, give that the same comparison. But to me personally, words are words. It doesn't make a difference to me. But that being said, I don't then just go, oh, words are words. If you get offended, that's your own fault. I can say whatever I want, right? I'm still respectful of other people because I would like that same respect in return. Simple as, right? Did that not go off the second time? Did I miss it? What if someone is racist, though? They should have consequences for that speech. Absolutely, I agree. Like, I think it's difficult to draw the line, but there is a line somewhere. I'm not saying, you know, anyone should be able to say anything that they want. Like, if you go towards a black person and you call them the N-word, you should absolutely, there should absolutely be ramifications for that, because that is, you know, hate speech at the end of the day. It's not funny. It's not, you know, there's no reason why you should be able to do that, right? There's no excuse for that. But yeah, but me personally, I don't have any words that offend me. Like, I'm not bothered. Like, you guys can call me whatever you want. It doesn't, you know, doesn't bother me at all. But that being said, I don't say to everyone, oh yeah, call me whatever you want. Because to me, it's not about the word, it's about, like, the intention, if that makes sense. Like, as we were saying before, about, like, the R word, right? I've heard people say it, and if they mean it in, like, a jokey way towards their friends, or they're, like, reading it in a quote, or something like that, I think that's personally fine. And the same goes for, like, most terms, like, with this kind of stuff. But if you are using it in a hateful way towards somebody, like if somebody is disabled and you call them a retard, I think that's just not very nice, because it's not very nice. Not because of the word itself, but because it's just, you know, rude. It's just nasty to call somebody that, you know? Hello. I don't know, long tangent, but basically what I'm saying is, like, the word itself doesn't matter. It's like the weight that you carry with it and how you say it that, you know, I would personally be offended by. TLDR, be nice. Yeah. We should add a good citizen bonus for putting out that fire. Our word used to be a medical term, but has devolved into a derogatory term. Yeah, yeah. It used to, like, actually diagnose someone as retarded. Like, it actually used to mean something. And it still means something now. Like, you can have, like, fire retardant clothing, right, as well. I know it's a slightly similar, but it's a similar word, just a different meaning. Is it mental retardedness a thing still, like in medical terms? I'm not a medical student, but probably. Like, I don't think they would have changed it. But it's probably just something that people say less now, because it's used as a slur. But you can turn anything into a slur. Like, I always tell this story about... I need to go up here. I always tell this story about my school, right? So, I don't know if you guys had this in school, but for me, there was a word for the top class, like the smartest class, when it comes to, like, maths, English, science. And there was a word for the bottom class, yeah? And they were both used as slurs, essentially, derogatory terms. Like, the top class one was called Pathfinders, and you were called a Pathfinder, it meant you were like a fucking nerd, a loser, right? And then they were called, there was Asdans, which was, like, what's the word? Like an acronym. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it stood for, but it was an acronym for something. Basically people saying who, you know, have, like, special needs, disabilities and stuff. And in my school, Asdan became a slur. It meant a stupid person. You're an Asdan, that means you're, it was essentially the R word, right? So any term can become offensive. Like, Asdan by default isn't offensive. They were using it as a way to describe, you know, the tiers of class, to know who to teach, like the Pathfinders and the Asdans. But it literally created a divide, the smart kids and the dumb kids, you know? So it just became a slur. You can turn absolutely anything into a slur over time. And as time goes along, some things are more okay to say and some things aren't. And I feel like the R word, you know, 10 years ago, nobody cared. But nowadays, it's becoming a word that people more associate as a slur that you shouldn't say. Which one were you? I was a proud Pathfinder. I don't give a fuck that I got called a geek. Just say it didn't used to bother me at all. Pathfinder with an asterisk. Yeah, it legit never used to bother me. As I said, you know, people from the UK can attest, like, average UK schools, you've got to have thick skin to get through it in one piece. Like, the amount of shit that I was given constantly, all the time. And people were given far worse. Like, I've told school stories here, but like, UK schools are fucking Wild West.
All units, go to the illegal petrol dealing point.
What is Pathfinder? It was the highest level of, like, class in my school. And it was used as a slur, basically. I'll go around again. I'm going to do the jump. I keep instinctively going towards the jump, but I'm not fucking doing that. I want to finish this today. Someone had a feeling in the UK school system. Yeah, it's hellish. Crazy how this whole combo started because of the word clanker. Yeah. True. I'm pretty sure you never had any mental scarring from having your hair set on fire. That shit would keep me on edge for all of eternity. As I say, it literally was just another day in the office. Like, UK schools, that shit is just, it's sadly normal. Like, bullying is so prevalent. Oh yeah, this audio file doesn't work. The UK is not the UK anymore with all these Muslims and Arabs running amok. Classic. Goodbye, racist. I guarantee you all those Muslims and Arabs are contributing way more than you are to our society. It's always the same. The people who always say, oh, the Muslims are ruining our country. They're stealing our jobs. They're becoming doctors and lawyers and saving our fucking economy. And they're stealing my job as a lawyer, even though I'm not qualified to be a lawyer because I dropped out of school to smoke cigs at 15. Like, fuck off. It's always the same thing. These fucking Arabs are taking our jobs, even though I've been unemployed. Because I have no employable skills, but somehow this Arab is taking my job. That's so stupid. Clips out of context, TY. No worries. Shit E-Ben says. Oh yeah, I forgot to do the pushing thing. Well. Person is going to come back and call us a bunch of soft lefties because we banned them. Yeah, it's always the same. Surprised 30 seconds of music on CV didn't kill the bod. I saw you mention that yesterday. It was fine, I think. If it does get fucked up, Super Blacklight, I can mute it. It's not a big deal. It's people you wouldn't even want as a doctor or a lawyer saying that. That's what I mean, yeah. It's always the same thing. These people who have like bottom of the barrel shittier jobs because they have no fucking employable skills are the same people bitching that people who are actually employable stealing their fucking jobs. Like, it's a joke. Again, I am getting fucking massacred here. Look at this. These guys just didn't miss for a while there. I took like 170 damage there. Fucking hell. Well, she full health and armor and I'm almost dead. Just getting absolutely lit up by the cops. What about knife crime in the UK and relation between immigration and violent crime? Immigrants often cause trouble, be it the Spanish upon discovering America, the Italians in Argentina. It's like, even if that were true, right? Like, you haven't presented me with any evidence, but let's just say that you're right, yeah? Let's just say that immigration causes an increase in knife crime, right? What does that have to do with then people going, we need to get all fucking foreigners out of our country, right? Like, you understand that that is still extremely stupid of a thing to say and extremely racist, right? Like, even if you're correct, the solution isn't to remove the foreigners. The correct thing to do is to prevent knife crime. Like, the only time that remove the foreigners would be the correct thing to do would be if only foreigners are stabbing people in the UK, which doesn't happen at all. Like, I don't have numbers in front of me, but I guarantee you that it is not 100% immigrants. There might be some, but there are also plenty of UK born and bred people that also stab people. So, like, what do you want me to say? That there is no evidence to suggest that immigration is the problem. Anyone who goes, we just need to get rid of all the foreigners and stop immigration, is just racist. You're just outing yourself as racist. Like, you're entitled to have opinions about immigration, like, in terms of how it's done or controlling it, you know? Like, I personally think there is an overpopulation issue in the UK. We are a tiny island and we have like 60 million people living here, right? But I don't think that's necessarily due to immigration. I don't blame immigration for that. I just think we have an overpopulation issue, right? Like, it is absolutely okay to have opinions about this kind of stuff. But there is a massive difference between having such an opinion and having an opinion of the only correct thing to do to save this country is to remove the fucking Arabs, like that guy said. Like, you're just racist. There's no other way to describe you. You're just racist. Yo, SKC. Spun all sharp objects too while we're at it. I personally think that we should bring back fucking harsher punishments. That's what I think. I think way too many people commit crimes nowadays and get off way too easy. Like, the amount of people who, you know, like, fucking sexually assault somebody, or, you know, assault someone, like, you know, physically, like, beat them up, or fucking all this kind of shit. And they get, like, fucking 2 months probation. They don't even get, like, a jail sentence. Like, everyone is just way too nice to criminals. Like, you hear about it all the time. People committing, like, really nasty crimes and, you know, just getting away with it. You know? Just, like, not even getting, like, a prison sentence or anything. People would do a lot less crime if there was really nasty punishments for doing it. Like, let's pose a situation here, yeah? Right? So let's say, I don't know, this is a horrible example, but hopefully you get my point here, right? So someone has done something to you, right? Let's say they've, like, I don't know, fucking stabbed one of your relatives, right? And you're like an eye for an eye kind of person, yeah? Like, you know, there might be some relevance to, like, yeah, that person deserves to get stabbed back, right? Because I'm not just gonna say, imagine you're gonna go and stab someone for no reason, right? I don't personally believe in an eye for an eye in this situation, but again, hypothetical, right? So let's say that you're gonna go and stab this guy, yeah? Or you just don't like someone and you're gonna go and fucking stab them, right? Let's do both hypotheticals, right? Would you or would you not be far less inclined to do it if, you know, two situations? A, your punishment is 1 month fucking house arrest, where you just can't leave the house, and you've got to speak to a probation officer, or 10 years in prison, right? Hypothetical. You would be way less likely to do that crime, wouldn't you? Because of the punishment, right? You might be more likely to go, it's not fucking worth it. Not worth doing a decade in prison to get revenge, right? And that's just one example. Like, the amount of times I imagine that nowadays, because it's so well documented how light the punishments are, that more crime likely happens because people know they're going to get away with it. Yeah, and also what Klanka said, fucking using your name unironically. People repeat offenders as well. Like, you hear about, like, people who get, like, you know, let's say sexually assaulted or stalked, right? Like, women, like female streamers, like people, literally my peers. And this person will have, like, 8 different accounts of harassing women and stalking women. And they're still walking free. You know? Like, they've been, like, already convicted several times for harassment, sexual assault, blah, 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 blah. And they're still allowed to just walk the streets and commit another crime. At that point, just fucking lock them up. Like, it's so insane. Like, stalking is so bad. The fact that so many, like, in the streaming space especially, when you have these, like, parasocial relationships, the fact that, like, almost every female streamer, regardless of size, that I've ever spoken to, has had some issue with a male stalker. Women do it too, but it's predominantly males, right? Male stalkers, and they call the police. This person, like, literally turns up to their house, sits and watches them through their window, like, proper creepy shit, like, genuine harassment. Like, at any point this person could try and, you know, sexually assault them or murder them. Like, they know where they live, they hang around, you know, their house, and you call the police and they do nothing about it. And it's like, oh, they haven't actually committed any crime, you know? Like, until they put their hands on you, which for most people it's too late. You know, if he wants to kill you, he will. When he gets his hands on you, then you can call the police. You're already dead by that point, or you've already been assaulted. Like, how fucking mental is that? And again, people do that because they know they can get away with it. If you started stalking somebody, like if you felt that you had a stalker, and the police came to your house and there was somebody there, and instead of just been escorted off the property, they were immediately put in prison, they would stop doing it. Or at least do it a lot less. The reason why it's always happening is because people know they can get away with it. And they know that there's nothing that can be done. It's madness. This is a case where a pedophile broke into several houses to rub kids' feet in Denmark and he was let free for a long time. Yeah, like... I guarantee you, other people, and you know, that won't be the only situation where that's happened. I guarantee you that that will happen, you know, several times in a lot of places, and the same thing will occur. They'll get away with it. Something second chance, something redemption, or whatever correctional system is supposed to do. And here's the thing, don't get me wrong. I believe in rehabilitation. But I don't believe in everyone can be rehabilitated, right? Like, there has to be a line somewhere where you stop trying to rehabilitate these people. Whereas now, it feels like even if you've, like, murdered somebody, right? Like, just, I kill someone right now in cold blood for no reason because I'm a psychotic murderer, right? And then I get 10 years in prison, yeah? First offense, so maybe they let me off a bit lightly. Do 10 years in prison. Get out, immediately go and kill someone again, right? There's obviously no remorse there, yeah? Like, that person is beyond rehabilitation. They've got a second chance, and they've fucked it up. That should be it. Second fucking time doing it, life in prison immediately, right? Like, you can make an argument for life the first time, but you get the idea. And the same with all of these crimes. Like, if you're a repeat offender, like, you do something once, you know, let's say, like, I don't know, you steal from a store, right? Like, petty theft, yeah? And then you never do it again, right? That is you understanding you have remorse for your actions, yeah? And you understand that what you did was stupid, you never do it again. That's fine, right? But then if you keep doing it weeks later, you should be massively punished for that. Because you are clearly not being rehabilitated. You are clearly not showing remorse, you understand that it's wrong, and you do it again. Like, your punishment should be tenfold at that point. But it feels like it isn't. I don't know. Entered the stream to Ben saying, I'll kill someone in cold blood. Shit English, Ben says. Yeah. Anyway, tangent. What am I doing now? I'm doing parking lot. Sorry, officer. Excuse me. Sunday confessions. Yeah, I went to church this morning and admitted to murder. He was like, oh, it's fine, just don't do it again. Wrote a story, bring back firing squads. I'm honestly, I'm pro death penalty. Not for everything, but for, like, you know, people who have, like, done real abhorrent shit. Get rid of them. Like, I don't think, you know, like the olden days where you'd be hanged for fucking stealing. Like, I don't think that's the same, right? Like, I think that's a bit far. But, like, you know, serial killers and stuff, just kill them. Jaywalking straight to the chopping block. Yeah, no, there has to be a line, and it has to be pretty high on the horrendous crimes list. Just got to make sure they're 100% guilty. Also that, yeah, like absolutely agreed. You've got to be beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond any reasonable doubt that they committed it. Like, you need evidence, confession, you know, you need, like, serious proof. Evidence AI video. Yeah, no, not AI video. Genuine evidence. But yeah, I do think that a big reason that a lot of people get off very easy with these kind of things is because prisons are overpopulated. And what's a good way to stop overpopulating prisons? Get rid of some of them, right? And again, there are plenty of people that don't deserve to die in prison, but there are some that absolutely do deserve to die. Kill them. Problem solved. Then you've got more room for criminals to have, you know, that are deserve to be in prison but aren't. They can then be put in prison. Bang. Problem solved. I fixed your entire system. Zero reason to keep a serial killer in prison for 30 plus years, just cost money and space. 100% agree. Yeah. It was insane to give Ian Watkins 30-something years in prison. Thankfully he got shot. Yeah, Ian Watkins should have been killed a long time ago. 100%. Like, he is a perfect example of someone who didn't deserve to be in prison. He deserved to just get the chair. Or lethal injection or whatever.
The mayor's limo has been stolen.
Have you seen the guy who presented his AI lawyer in court? I've seen many such things. I think killing those who deserve to die is enough to depopulate a prison. Sure, maybe. Like, I don't have any stats or anything, right? But it definitely wouldn't make it any more crowded. You know, it would only make it less crowded. That's what I think. Like, I don't think it would be worse. I think it would be the same, likely better. I don't think it's a perfect solution, but I think it's a potential help, you know? I have like no fucking bullets. How's it going with voice actors for non-GTA lore characters? How much did you find? We've filled about half of them so far. It's going really well. There's a good chance at some point for the last couple of like minor roles, like one line here and there, where the accents and stuff don't matter, I'll probably just like have a form and let people audition for it, and I'll just pick the best one. I'll just give the line. People send in their voice clips, and my favorite one I'll pick. Which GTA engine is it? This is GTA 3's engine. Still do voice acting when commissioned. I don't think I've ever been commissioned for voice acting, but sure, if someone wanted to pay me to do some voice acting work, I'd do it. Yes, Robbie, I am. The essay video is currently in the script writing stages, but as you can imagine, those things take a while. So I remember you did voice acting. I mean, I've done various acting projects, but I've never been commissioned for voice acting. So the people saying about like the method of execution used for like, you know, killing prisoners, I've got the solution. Fly me in, Ryanair flight to keep it cheap, and put them in the octagon with me. Give me 30 seconds. Ryanair, poor man, what is your standards? The point is to keep costs down, Monster Man. If the prisoners are taking up too much money, the point is to keep the costs down. Yeah? Intermediate boxer will fuck them up. Yeah, exactly. 30 seconds in the octagon, swift left hook from me. They'll be dead. Won't take any time at all. If I was to voice act in this mod, do I need a microphone? Jacob, I'm going to try my very best to answer this question sincerely, okay? Genuinely asking you, without a microphone, how on earth would you voice act in a mod? Like, what is your idea of doing it without a microphone? Like, what would be your steps to take in order to do a voice acting a project online without a microphone? Text to speech? The text to speech, I might as well just do that. I can do text to speech. In front of my laptop, the sound quality is crisp as fuck. Oh, wait. So I think we've got a misunderstanding as to the word mic, because that is a. If you're talking into your laptop, that is a microphone in the laptop, right? So you are using a microphone, right? So if you're talking to your phone, you're talking to your laptop. That's still a microphone built in, right? If your laptop microphone is of good enough quality, then you are absolutely welcome to audition. I thought you meant you had no microphone whatsoever, and you would like to join. I was curious as to how that would work. Like, were you planning to come to my house and record there? I don't know. Just scream very loudly. Yeah, and I'll record it with my microphone and pick up the voice. That's a plan. I don't remember if that guy attacked you by default. It doesn't matter because I need to die anyway. No, Jacob, you're fine. I'm trying to make an effort to not be rude to people asking questions, right? Because like my default thing there is to like, you know, make jokes at your expense and be rude, you know. But I get a lot of criticism for being rude and condescending towards people asking questions. So I am trying to make an effort to understand what people are saying rather than immediately shitting on them and being, you know, offensive, right? So that's why I was like, you know, I'm going to try and genuinely figure this out as to what exactly you mean. It's the Eben redemption arc. Where he becomes too nice and ruins his career by mistake. Because everyone liked it when I was toxic. And now I'm not toxic. No one's gonna be around anymore. You've changed, man. And the people who would like me being not toxic have already left anyway because they thought I was still toxic. So I have nobody. Yo, Richter. That Eben guy got so boring after he stopped telling me to go fuck myself. Exactly. Eben means fucking awesome in Croatian. I feel like you're baiting me. It means the midwife in Turkish, I've been told. No! Unlucky. Dude, why is my saves not working? If I play through bricks again? The fuck? No, it does work. Something's fucky wucky with the saves. I don't think I'll be part of it because no one in the story is Polish like me. I have and will have more Polish voice actors, Nixie. So it's the opposite. You are absolutely welcome as a Polish-speaking person or with a Polish accent. Need a Ukrainian accent? I don't need or require any particular accent. I just letting people voice act because it's a community dub project. It's just for fun. Like, I'm not sweating it. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, to do this you need an Italian accent or you need an Eastern New York accent. You know, like, use whatever accent you want. If you want to do an accent, feel free. But I have everything from Americans to Brits to Polish to fucking Russian to Italians to Germans. Like, they're all just doing it because it's fun. I don't, you know, I'm not going to say, oh, sorry, unless you can do an Italian New York accent. You know, Italian American, you can't voice that. It's like, of course you can. Wait, shit, I didn't buy my guns back. Fuck, I'm trolling. And before the mother's gonna, like, Liberty City suddenly got an influx of Slavic migrants. That's the thing, though, it's like, in America, at least when I was in America, there were so many non-Americans about. Like, it's even logical. Like, it would be pretty silly to go, oh, this is not realistic because everyone isn't American. Like, I met so many Europeans in America. So it is perfectly plausible that European accents absolutely would be in New York. Dude, fuck me. It only really matters for the characters who are specific written ethnicities. Yeah, exactly. Like the Yardis are obviously Jamaican. The Triads are Chinese. The Yakuza are Japanese. So I am, for like, you know, the Triads and the Yakuza, I'm specifically getting Asian people in the community to do it. Because I would much rather have an Asian person do the voice acting than somebody doing an Asian accent and potentially being offensive with it, right? is that I'm getting Jamaican people to do the yardies because I want actual Jamaicans to do it. But anybody else, like the guy in Joey's Autos, I don't give a shit what he sounds like. He could be Slavic, he could be American, he could be fucking Yank, he could be British. Like, I don't give a fuck. It literally doesn't make a difference. That's all. Do you legit have any Jamaicans in the community? Yeah. I've literally had messages from people who have been born and raised Jamaican that are doing voice acting for me. For the Audis. Don't forget to invite Noah North. It's tradition to have his ass in every game. Him and Troy Baker and Chris Pratt, right? I'm sorry. Good Lego, thanks for the kind words. Hope you're okay too. You're solid, Snook. Bro. Am I doing voice acting casting for your mod? I will be, to fill in the last couple of roles, most likely. Like, once I've got everything nailed down with who I want to be certain characters, and, you know, accents and stuff, then just, like, the random one-liner NPCs will probably, I'll just do a casting call. Let me write that down. Forced movement homework. It'll be for a weekend at BSG. I don't know exactly what days I'll be there yet, but it'll just be for a couple of days, most likely. What about cutscene animations? Would that be too much work? That would require rewriting the entire mod, which a month before release is not happening.
Has the security for the World Finals been arranged?
Everything has been done. You owe us a bribe or two.
Hey, I'll get the discount. Does voice acting require certain ages in your mod? No, but if you're like, you know, 10, then I'm probably not going to have your voice in the mod, you know? I had to skip the shopping cutscene. Yeah, sorry.
Hey, I'm Joe.
Oh, it's unskippable. Merry Christmas. I'm fine with this being unskippable. I think it's funny.
Whatever, motherfucker. You don't scare me.
There is currently a tool in production Lime for SA that allows you to have completely cool, full custom animation data. And you can implement it into the game's cutscenes. When that is finished, mod quality will increase massively. Because you'll be able to do fully custom mocap cutscenes. Has the final boss fight with Tony been improved? It's on the things I would like to change, but if I don't get to change it by release, then so be it. I would ideally like to rewrite that entire mission, but whether that happens or not is a different story.
Damn Colombians.
What about the side missions? The side missions are next in line after this. So as soon as this is working and fully fixed up, then we'll do side missions. And the plan is to get a dozen or so beta testers to play through the main stuff and look for any final bugs while we fix up the side stuff. And then any final polish based on the beta tester feedback will be implemented, and then it'll be release time. When the voice acting happens, would you like the audio files to be cleaned up from noise, or would you be doing that yourself? If there's massive background noise in the files that you record, Bush, I would just not accept it. Like, you know, not trying to sound egotistical here, but the amount of people that have asked to voice act in the mod, like, if you give me a low quality recording, it'll just immediately be taken out, you know? It's the same as getting like a low quality CV at a job, you know? Like, there are going to be several, if not dozens, of people applying for each role. So if your voice quality isn't good, aka there's like background noise and stuff, it just won't be considered. Not in a rude way, but because, you know, why would I choose something bad when I can choose something good, you know? I'm asking this really late. Did the staff test if the translated GXTs were eligible, or is that a lesser priority? Eligible for what, Momo? Not sure what you mean by that. As in, does the game read them or not? Are you asking if we're going to test them before putting them in? Yeah, of course we are. Every single translation is being peer reviewed by another native speaker or decent level speaker and tested before we even put it in. We're not just going to throw your translation in without testing it. That would be very stupid. After releasing this remaster, would you like to someday come back to Frosted Winter to do a real remake? Do you think it's worth to do it when you get more experience? I don't think it's worth to make a remake. Like, I don't think it's worth to revisit this project again. Because a full remake would take even longer. This has already taken quite a lot of time, you know, like a year plus. And it would just be, you know, the same, really. Like, a full remake wouldn't be that different from this. So I don't really see much of a point. I think once I'm done with this, I'm moving on. You know, either making my own project or potentially another remaster or something. I don't know. I don't think it's worth putting another year into Frosted Winter just to make a slightly different version. Do you have an ambition to develop your own GTA-like game in the future?
Oh God, thank you.
Or do you want to remain in the GTA modding sphere?
I'm too scared.
I'm not even close to enough good enough of a holy shit, let me try that again. I'm not nearly good enough of a developer in order to make my own GTA-like game from scratch. Like, modding is already the kind of the limit for me. Frosted Winter remake on LCO1. Again, porting it to LCO1, fine with. Full remake from scratch? No. I never played Stars and Stripes Akimbo. Because it got, you know, abandoned and then revitalized as Project Eagle. And then Project Eagle had a load of issues as well. Like, the first time I heard about Project Eagle was because their Discord was full of racism and shit like that. So it wasn't very good first impression, so I haven't played their mod.
Are you a priest?
I am, yes. Thank you once again. I owe you my life. God bless you.
So Josh, good morning. Honestly, I'd like to see someone porting Frosted Winter to LCO1. That would be pretty nice. So I'd be happy to... Like, I don't know how it's going to be done, TR and tape, because I don't know enough about the LCO1, like, you know, back end. But I would be down to be involved in that project. You know, I'd be down to help make it happen. Whether it be I give the code over to the LCO1 guys and they make it happen, or you guys give some kind of libraries to me and I make it happen, like... Maybe a bit in between, I would be absolutely fine with that. You guys ever tried speedrunning GTA on Linux? If yes, is it that good? I've never tried it, and I think there's probably a reason why nobody does it. Pascal, it's probably not very good. I'm surprised, Momo. I've seen that personally on games I moderate, like, legit 10 plus times. I've seen, like, really low-level posts on the guide sections and tutorials that are just complete garbage. I've seen that so many times. Your style. Style, it took me 3 missions to break your code. I'm sorry. Well, you're welcome, but I'm sorry.
I'm from the Yakuza. Say what you...
Figured. On Errand Boy, right? When you walk into the building to drop off the bill, if you skip the cutscene, you're in the building, the door shuts behind you, soft locked. And obviously the autosave is inside, so you're fucked. You brick your whole playthrough. Because it needs to reset your position when you skip the cutscene. Because you skip the bit of Joey walking out, and you literally just teleport inside the building. You can't mega jump to death warp, there's no way to damage yourself. So you can't even die. you are just stuck within the walls. But everything else so far has been good. That was the one that I fucked it up. Yo, Dimitar. How you doing? Wait, I need to go this way down. Sorry. Try our best to actually read the code rather than the copy and paste stuff. I think you've done a pretty solid job so far. Why are these markers massive now? You seeing this? They like scale down as well. They're like... You see them getting smaller and smaller? And they get smaller as you drive towards them as well. How bizarre. Again, this wasn't a thing yesterday. I don't think it was. Or on Friday. What a weird thing to break. I didn't compensate for something. The best part is that, like, I don't even dislike it. I kind of like the way it looks. Like, I wouldn't even fix that. Like, if they were smaller, then I would fix it. But them being bigger isn't necessarily a bad thing. And when you get close to them, they probably match their collision anyway. So it's not like you can, you know, miss the trigger. Because when you get close to them, they get to the right size. And the visual thing matches the hitbox when they're at the correct size. So yeah, it's more of a feature than a bug. They seem to have fixed themselves now anyway. How bizarre. Yeah, they're fixed now. You little purple boy. What's up? Still gotta get enough of the snowy LC vibes. Dude, the GTA 3 category is gonna be bussing during December with everyone playing this. That's how I see it anyway. It might not happen, but I think it'd be so sick to see loads of people playing this at Christmas. I might even do like a little, I don't know, maybe like a speedrun competition or something to like get more people engaged in playing it. You know, like... give people a week or like a month, and the best time, best speedrun time. Do a little cash prize or something. That'd be cool. It would also mean that people find more strats, which will make my testing runs easier.
I need to get the...
Speedrun.com GTA memes category, like Friendly Redemption. I would like that. Yeah, I would apply for that. Yeah, I've already done runs of this. Obviously, my runs don't really mean anything because when the mod's still in development, it keeps getting longer or shorter depending on when we add or remove stuff. But once it's like, you know, 1.0, I think it would be really cool to see other people doing runs of this. And it's a nice length as well. It's like, you know, 3 or 4 hours. It's not stupidly long like the original was, like 20-hour long fucking mod. And like most of the RNG is gone, most of the money grinding is gone. Well, all the money grinding is gone. You don't need to money grind at all. And it's like a really cool route. Like you can do the Act 2 assets during Act 1, like in any order, you know? So it's like a really unique run, I think. Like, I can't think of any other GTA game or mod that allows you to do this, you know, 2 acts simultaneously.
You ever been down south?
Yo, Akuma. Welcome. Winner gets a physical copy. And then they'll scalp it on eBay for like 10 grand. Rare prize. Only one ever made. I just realized what a nightmare it'd be to code Fallout games. Same with any like non-linear quest-based experience. The whole like, you know, having to take hundreds of quests and making sure that they all work together in tandem while not locking out other quests and stuff. Just such like fucking brain power needed to track all that stuff and make it all work properly. Like this is a linear experience and it's already complicated enough in terms of the acts and whatnot happening in which order. And the mission orders breaking sometimes and stuff. Never mind like a Fallout game or a Elder Scrolls or, you know, some shit like that. Some big JRPG. Wasn't a VCS speedrun before? No. I have not. I would love to learn LCS and VCS, but I would only ever do it if I could play mouse and keyboard, because I hate using controllers with a fucking passion. So if like the LCS PC port ever got fixed or a VCS PC port ever came out and it was half decent, I'd probably run on those, even though it's not official and I won't be able to submit it. I would probably learn the game. Is there a mission list and a new vehicle list for this mod? New vehicle list, I'd probably have to get one from the files. Mission list, yeah. Probably not public, but I mean, it probably is public. You could probably just look up a guide online. I'm sure it's well documented. I went LCS and VCS on PC for such a long time, and I still do. Same. Could work as an LCO1 DLC, make an LCS extension like with Advance. That would be sick. I would 100% be open to working on that. Like, taking the RELCS code, porting it, fixing it up, and putting it as in a DLC for LCO1. That would be sick. If we could get like a decent LCS release. Well, there's been talks about VC86 happening, Momo, which would be the VC equivalent of LCO1. So then you could do VCS with that, right? all years in the future, but worth thinking about. If that ever becomes a thing, count me in. Fuck yeah. I say this would all be like mega in the future, so we're talking years, but it'd be sick to do. Hey. VC86 still in the concept phase. It's going to be a while before we even start working on it. Yeah, I mean, LCO1 isn't even out yet, you know? It's... I think it's silly to start working on another project before you've even finished the first one. Yeah. Like, you know, Nocturne team tried that and it didn't go very well. Yeah, gotta finish what you have first, agreed. Absolutely agreed. Exactly, we have our full attention on LCO1 right now. As you should, with the release date coming so soon, you know. Like it should be all hands on deck at this point. Like if Frosted Winter Remaster was such a big project, it would be the same thing. But luckily our scope isn't nearly as large, so we don't need to be rushing around all hands on deck, you know. We can chill. And not really become all hands on deck until maybe, you know, a couple of weeks before, because it won't take nearly as long to test and make sure everything's working together, because the mod isn't nearly as large. Remaster versus full remake, reimagining, yeah. Someday or another we'll get Titan Andreas. Titan Andreas will be next year. Like, there's no possibility of a release this year, even though it's, you know, well on its way, because Rob is all hands on deck on LCO1, right? And he's also helping with a number of other projects, like he's helping with this project, for example, right? Like, Titan Andreas has to take a backseat eventually. And it's the 80-20 rule, right? Like, the last 20% takes, like, fucking 80% of the time to do. And vice versa. So, Titan Andreas is well into the, 20%, but that last bit will take a long time. So, I would expect Rob to continue working on Titan Andreas, you know, on a higher time budget next year. And not to mention as well, like, he's making his own indie game as well. Like, he's currently making his own game after Clive and Wrench. Like, you know, he's a busy fucking guy. He's working on like 3 to 4 projects at any one time. We're gonna send you voice acting and how to name it. If you go into the video description on YouTube, Nixie, you've got all my stuff there. Join the Discord, send me a DM is probably the easiest way. You've also got like Twitter if you don't use Discord. You can message me on there. My DMs are open. Send me an email. My business email is in there. You'll find a way. But as I say, there's not really much point yet because I haven't opened up, like, you know, the casting call, right? So what I would recommend doing is joining the Discord, and I will put a announcement in the Discord when I'm opening it up, and then you can just read the announcement, go, oh, Ben's doing it, here I'll apply, and fill in the form. I never went and got guns for nomination. That's my bad. I usually have grenades for this. Whoops. I'll get them on the way back. We drive back to Staunton. It's a remastered project of an original project that wasn't made by me. I wish he was dead. The original Frosted Winter was made like 15 years ago by a different developer. And we're just making it more contemporary and fixing all the bugs and stuff. Well, all of them. Most of them. Doing this in snow is such a pain in the ass. As in, like, when it's snowing, because obviously there's snow all the time. But it's hard to get him to stop when he just, like, plows through you because it's snowing. You fucking dickhead. Of course the door was blocked, so I couldn't get to him. I should have just gone to the passenger side. There we go. Nope. Wow, this guy's just completely fucking owning me. Just driving a tank, apparently. Just drive right through me like I'm not even there. Literally get him to fully stop, and by the time I get out of my car, he's already driving off again. Slippery dude, yeah. Look at this. He's just... Because it's snowing, he's just shoving me about. Usually you can't do that. But in, like, rain, snow physics, you can. Bro, makes you like a game journalist, legit, yeah. As soon as it stops snowing, look, I can fucking do him in immediately. Just really annoying in rain. I feel like I want to redo this mission a little bit, because I'm not a big fan of, like, the intended way to do it being that with the AI. Like, yeah, it just feels really goofy. I feel like it should be the same as stealing the guns, where... Maybe it's already a thing and I never tested it. But it should be like you just shoot at it, and once it loses a certain amount of health, the guy should get out and flee, basically. Yeah, I'll smoke. Very breakable windshields have probably made it easier. True, yeah. I did. This mod does work with breakable windshields. I did test it, but I don't know. Not 100% set on adding them, especially again so late in development. Like the whole game would have to be retested with them in mind and stuff, and it just becomes complicated. Yo, Lola. How are you doing? Yeah, like adding in any scripts now is not a good idea because it can just cause massive instability or incompatibilities with stuff. Alright, we're going down. I need to go to ammunition as well. I keep forgetting to go. Did I make this mod? I did, yeah. Do any of the cars have unique properties like bulletproof, etc.? Throughout the mod, some cars do have proofings in various places, yeah, but not a lot.
I got all your own defense needs.
Sounds like a good middle ground, also make him go faster once you've scared him. Yeah, he should react to you, right? I'll write that down. Like, it looks a bit silly here where you're like crashing into him or shooting at him and he just ignores you and just drives forward like nothing's happening. It looks a bit silly. Yo, Dale. Dower. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. Also, I want to look at, speaking of AI not reacting to you, I want to look at the final mission cops as well. Because right now they don't react to you at all. So, oversight from me. And I want to ideally fix it for public release. It's fine, but it could be better. You see here, look. Once you do a certain amount of damage, they get out and try and attack you. I think that would be much better. Of a mechanic. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Sorry. Well, skippable cutscenes make up half the code for most of the missions. Yeah. Wait until you get to Hoods 2. Skippable cutscene will be like 80% of the code, because the actual mission is like 5 lines long. If player 4 stars, start timer. If timer hits 0, pass mission. If failed or bust, if death or bust, fail mission. What's the mystery box collectible in this mod? There's 10 of them. They're in like super hidden locations, usually in like Easter egg areas and stuff. And if you find all 10, you become like basically invincible. So if you want to cheat and ruin your experience playing this mod, like a lot of people like to do, you can get all the collectibles at the start and make it really easy. When I was working on that, I thought I deleted half the code by accident, but then I remembered. Yeah, that's just how it is. Yeah, that mission is just that length. Yo, Uriels. Uriels. How you doing? Quick while the train's going.
Don't be afraid. I'm here to rescue you.
Don't be afraid. We're getting shot at, but don't worry. Very good. Very good, very good.
Apparent.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people would do that with a lot of places in this, Nixie. There are a lot of map places that don't look the best, especially by, you know, how they've held up to modern times. Comes with the age, right? Oh, Mr. Hedgehog guy. How you doing? Ah. Soft lock number 2. It's always the forced walking sections. Because he's being coded to walk to the roof. And until he gets there, you can't gain control. So if you skip this cutscene, you soft lock. There you go. There's the second one. No, my Banshee. Yo, VMRC. Yeah, I'm having a good weekend. Can't complain. I'm excited to demolish the Chinese later. Hope you're all hope you're all having a good weekend. But I was gonna say, hope you, specifically VMRC, are also having a good weekend. But I guess everyone else too. Good weekend and all that. I guess. Figured I'd miss a few of these. Fun fact for you, Style. This one, well, it's kind of your fault, but it's also not your fault because it happens in vanilla too. If you skip plan 1 cutscene, I think any of them where they're moving on the casino roof, it's the same thing. If you skip the cutscene at a certain time, you softlock. It's kind of your fault because you didn't fix it, but you didn't create the problem. Right? Yeah. Alright. Do not skip this cutscene, Ben. I'm pretty sure it happens with all three. We'll have to check. Not 100% certain. But any of them that have those forced walking sections are where it fucks up. Because it tells Joey to move to the coordinates. And then when you skip the cutscene, you jump past the code that, you know, well, you don't jump past any code. There's no code to tell him to stop when you skip the cutscene. Whereas when you watch the cutscene, there is a point where it just says, you know, when he gets to those coordinates and stop, but he never gets to the coordinates, so he never stops. And he'll just keep walking into a wall infinitely. So you should be able to skip it once he stops moving. But it's this walk that is fucking him up. But the second he stops...
You are the new owner, right?
This should now work. Yeah, see? See? I'm a fucking genius. This way. It's those forced walkings that are the problem. They've been a problem in OG as well for a long time. Just an oversight by the original developer that we haven't fixed yet. I don't know if there's a way style to say, like, if the cutscene's been skipped, to, like, kill any animation that Joey is doing. You know, like, if he's currently walking somewhere, stop doing that. But that would be ideal as, like, a sort of fail-safe in every cutscene, but I'm not 100% certain if that's possible. I usually decided clear player character objective, which does exactly that. Okay, yeah, that would be ideal. Maybe this one just doesn't have it. Worth looking at.
Here's the hard drive.
Are the voiceovers AI or not? They're AI for now, but they're placeholders. We're going to replace like 99% of them with human people. We're just currently working on casting for it. I think this one here is stood still.
Great.
So we can skip this. I think the third one they walk again, but I'm not certain. I'll check before I skip. Kind of like the idea of a community voiceover for Tales of San Andreas. One day, maybe. I'll be CJ. I can do a really good CJ impression. You ready? What it look like I'm made of? Pun? See, that was pretty good. What else does he say? Oh, look here. A gun. Sounds just like him. You already got your character? Bro, I'm a man of many talents. Okay.
He's over there.
Microwaving tomatoes to throw at you as we speak. The fuck? No need for that, really. Just make Eben Cop the main character. I'm not Eben Cop in Tales for San Andreas. I'm Benjamin Penbroke, obviously. That's Titan Andreas that I'm the cop in. Am I gonna change the plot of Frosted Winter? No. Sorry, I forgot you had such range. Dude, I'm not gonna spoil anything because I don't want to, you know, spoil mods that are upcoming. But you think you take the piss about my range. There is gonna be some voice acting that you're gonna hear from me in the not so distant future, and you're not even gonna fucking recognize it. I'm gonna be so unrecognizable. Until I point out to you that it's me, you're gonna be like, holy fuck. There's no way. There's no way that's you, because it's such an excellent voice. Like, you will think it's genuinely the person I'm trying to imitate. You still need more people to voice characters? I'll be doing a casting call soon-ish, Bobby. I'll be announcing it in Discord, so keep an eye out for that. Moo! Will this be in my lifetime? Yeah. Bro, go away. I joined it, although I wanted to leave immediately when I saw the name Club Penguin. What's wrong with Club Penguin? Rob came up with that. So if you've got a problem, you need to take it up with him. Eben, the goatest voice actor ever. I'm goatist with the sauce, as they say. Pete. I am the goatist with the most amount of sauce. I'm pretty sure that's what they say. That's what the kids say nowadays. I have the most sauce. Like on a scale of sauces, I am up there, you know? On the bottom end, there's no sauce. In the middle, there's like, you know, a little bit of sauce, but like not enough to cover the whole pasta. And then at me, there's like the top, like absolutely drenched. Whatever your food is completely fuckfaced because you've drowned it in sauce. That's the amount of sauce that I have. You know what I mean? Are you a white boy busting it down sexual style? Yes. I am busting it down sexual style. Now you're sauceless, get ratioed, you non-Giga Chad. How about you catch this ratio, Momo? How about that? Huh? Whatever the opposite of a goat is, that's what you are. You're a note. Am I right? I'm the goat and you're the note. You fucking prick. Ever talk to me like that again? Are you close to the point when my character shows up? Pete, you are like the 50th person to ask when is my character coming in. This is placeholders. We're testing, okay? Your voice is not in yet, and it won't be until we get them all done. The exaggerated swagger of a reaching 13 older Englishman. I get that reference. As a very smart person, I get that reference. I know I haven't recorded it yet. Oh. Right, yeah, of course. What do you think I am, a fucking idiot? We are close, though. Yes. We are, let me think. We've got this mission. We've got into deconstruction next. No, into destruction next. I always call it into deconstruction. It's into destruction. Then it's everything changes. No, then it's history tends to repeat. Then it's road to death. Then it's everything changes. Battle for the casino. In the shadow of the dawn. Yeah, we've got like 5 or so missions. I would skip the cutscene, but I'll play it for you. I'll skip it at the end. This is based on Vice City stories? No, this is based on fucking hell, I'm getting wrecked. GTA 3. Bugger off. Whoa! Alright, I'm leaving. I've had enough. Need some health. Need some fucking health, mate. I'm absolutely gagging for some fucking HP. Are you involved in LC01 in some way? Not in any like official capacity. I'm not like a dev or anything. But I keep up with the lads from time to time. Fucking move! Get out of my fucking way! Dude, I love that British gift so much. It just reminds me of how good that fucking video is. Mess with me, yeah? I'll put your nan in headlock and shave her fucking bald. Such a good video. It's like decoy without a timer. Yeah. Can't really argue with that. We added some cool mechanics in Momo, though. Like if you kill all the cops at the airport, there's no witnesses to report your crime, so you don't get a wanted level when you leave. I think that makes it pretty cool. Alright, there's the bribe style there.
I'm a working girl, idiot.
Excuse me. This Calypso is fucking minging video still lives rent-free in my head. I think I've ever seen that. Sounds funny though. Is the mod almost finished in shredding voiceovers? It is, Diffuse, yes. We're hoping for a December release, if all goes well.
Are you familiar?
Nope. Next question. Sometimes it's just like Joey thinking GTA fan, you know? Doesn't necessarily have to have a voice. Like it could, but it's not the same as like spoken dialogue with somebody else, you know? Be careful, I haven't got a ton of health even though I'm not gonna heal for another second or so. I'm on the wrong side of it. Yeah. There we go. Kill this guy. Down here. My opinion, Ben, you should voice act a character in this mod. I'll probably do a character somewhere, even if it's just like one line or something. Because why not? Saves me getting another person in, right? Fuck him. I'm way too egotistical to let anybody else have my spotlight. Other side. Self-insert yourself as the final boss, you know you want to. Like the big mission pack dev. Giga Chad. Absolute respect. Next mission. Over then. Go.
Now we know.
Go, Adam.
He ain't no gentleman with that. And he made his score.
Forgot to grab armor. I'll need to get some for this. It's here. Bro. You should voice every character bit in the exact same voice, so it's confusing as shit for everyone. Agreed. In the same just pure like monotonous dialogue. I think that's a great idea. Frosted Winds are an audiobook by English Ben. Now you're speaking my language. Don't give me too many good ideas, because otherwise I'll just stop development of this and make the audiobook instead. Like, fuck this mod, I'm bored of it. Let's make something worthwhile. Turn me into the next David Attenborough. They're stopping? Yeah. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, I got to wait for them. That is unfortunate timing. Kind of needs to be up there. I could get out and run, but I think we're better off just waiting and then driving up. There we go. It's always a death-defying drive down there with the trains. Translation of manga and books into British slang and narrate/read it. Translation of hentai is a good idea too. Wow, love, I'm gonna like tentacle your fanny and that. I'm sure they'd love that. Nothing sexier than fucking Northern English describing sexual activity. Right, buddy. They blow up my van. I think they blew up my van. Unlucky. Moonbeam or Walton? Choices, choices. Or did the mod have autosave? Literally like the first thing I implemented. Autosave is goated. With the sauce. With maximum amounts of sauce, I agree. For real, for real. No cap. 6-7. Oh my god, I literally have 67 armor.
So what's for dinner? Insert Mafia trilogy joke.
Nice one, Adam. Thanks for your 11 months. Welcome back. Dinner, I'm having a Chinese with mummy.
You are not gonna believe.
You are not going to believe this, Katsumi. I literally have 6-7 armor right now. Anyone get that joke? 6-7. Anyone? You get it? Because, I don't know, some fucking TikTok kid said it or something and it's really funny. Haha, 6-7. Is that like up, dog? What's up, dog? Nothing much. What's up with you? You didn't answer my question. What's up, dog? What's Ligma, Sugma, Sarkon, DN? What are the other ones? Bofa. Candice, classic. Holy crap.
Thank God the bridge is.
I tell you what, style, this fucking mid-mission cutscene better be skippable, otherwise I'm gonna freak. Move, lady! Move! Officer, why would you do this to me? Yeah, surely it'll be fine. Surely. Weird how Claude is extinct from this mod. I don't know, I don't find it that weird. Like, every fucking mod includes Claude. CJ kills Claude, gets revenge. CJ kills Tommy, Tommy kills CJ. Like, we don't need to have crossovers of everything, you know? This pre-Claude? No, it's not. This is after the GTA 3 timeline. It's post-Claude. My new favorite genre of music. Post-Claude.
Joey?
Yeah. How long after? Like a year-ish. It's 2002 canonically, so. Come on. Come on. How is this car such a piece of shit? It can't go over this tiny little thing. Thank you. God, I'm so excited for my Chinese later. It's only 1 hour until 2 hours until my Chinese. Not that I'm counting down the minutes or anything. Quad's probably sitting in his safe house with a hot chockey in this weather. God, I wish that were me. What you gain? I'm getting a pork chow mein. Because it is... I'm usually not a big chow mein guy, but it is exceptional from this Chinese that we go to. Enjoy. Thank you. I shall try my best. Whoa. That was almost bad. Prawn crackers. A lot of places here, I don't know if it's the same everywhere, but they usually just give you prawn crackers, like, free. I don't think I've ever had to pay for a prawn cracker in my life. How fucking blessed is that? Yeah. I assumed it was the same everywhere, but... Like, I'm not a mega prawn crackers guy, but if they're free, I'll eat them, you know? Like, they're not the most amazing thing in the world, but I will happily eat them if they're given to me. Prawn crackers are super artificial. I don't know if you sold them raw. Everything from a takeaway is artificial. Where's the problem? Why have I lost game suggestion rights with the ARAM Mayhem? You didn't lose it with that. You lost it with the fucking Mafia trilogy meme. And Enzio lost it with the Amnesia meme. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Damn, Mickey. We have to go to the hospital.
No, too dangerous. I know a safe place in
Ooh, I
which
keep taking into that. Oh, no, I've locked him in. Mickey, I'm so sorry, bud. Come here.
Say goodbye to this world, prick.
My local bribes you paying cash for free prawn crackers. Respect. Easiest fucking don't have to declare the income of their life. Smart. Illegal, but smart. I ain't snitching. Their word is safe with me, you know. Same with my gym owner. You get a discount if you pay for the whole year in cash ahead of time. So I do that. I ain't snitching what he does with the money. You know, that's none of my business. I just give him the money. I'll take the free discount. Goes back into the business. Yeah. No skin off my nose. Do whatever you want with the money, mate. As long as I get my discount, I'm good. Excuse me. It's quite good. I get 100 quid off. Oh, fuck. Mickey, run! Sorry, Mickey. We're switching cars for no reason. Teach you how to evade punches and avoid taxes. Yeah, exactly. You evade both at the same time, you know. Taxman comes, you fucking slip the punch. Easy.
Damn.
Damn.
Looking better, I.
That's why I hate society going towards cashless kills the small business and the owners. I'm kind of conflicted because I get what you're saying, but at the same time, cashless is like clearly the way forward in terms of like for society to evolve. Like cash only places are such a fucking ball ache nowadays. Like when I went to Austria and Vienna and having to like pay for stuff in cash was such an annoyance as a tourist. Whereas being able to just pay with card would have been so much easier. So I go there and I'm like, God, I wish everything was cashless, right? But then I understand what you mean. But I don't know. I feel like cashless is still the way to go. Always never carry cash. It's not very German of you, style. Germany's the fucking same in my experience.
We've been.
Remember a couple of places in Berlin where they only accepted cash? Same. Yeah, when I went to Berlin, a lot of it was cash only. Especially at local places. They only do cash. Oh, that's my own guy. Sorry, mate. I'm getting fucking picked off. Chill. Boss, there's a person behind you. I got into a bad habit of even grabbing my wallet recently because I can just pay for everything with my phone. Same. I like barely take my wallet anywhere now. And it's like kind of fucked me over a few times because like sometimes I needed ID and stuff and I'm so used to having my wallet which has my provisional driver's license in it. I don't have it with me and I'm like, fuck. But I just forget so easily because it's like, it's so, I don't get ID'd for anything because I look way older than I am, right? So I never get ID'd for like fucking alcohol or anything. But if I need to give my ID, you know, when I go to like, you know, fucking council building or whatever, you know, bank, etc. Just never fucking have it with me. Because I'm just so used to just bringing out my Google wallet and buying everything. So, I relate to that. Starmer will sort you out with a digital ID. Fucking hope not. All that stuff is fucking trash. Yo, Milky Juice. What's up? Down. And we'll heal here. Same with card or phone is much faster compared to storing all the cash and dealing with the change. Yeah, I don't like carrying cash because it is just a pain in the ass. Like if someone gives me cash, I'll use it, but I'll try and use it up as quickly as I can because yeah, I don't like carrying it around with me on all the change and stuff. It's just a ball ache. I'm way better off just grabbing my phone and going beep. It's so much more efficient. How many people job doing voiceover work anyway? Currently about half a dozen. I want to double that to about a dozen to finish off the lines, I think. Should I get this another go when it's out? What do you think? Or when do you think? Christmas. If you didn't like this mod when it first came out, I would very much strongly recommend you give this a go. Not because it's my mod and I am biased, but because it genuinely is a massive improvement over the original. So if you didn't like the original, there's a good chance you might like it now. Okay, well, thanks. Is it better now? I mean, yeah, it's night and day the difference compared to the original mod. Like, I could never go back to playing the original now compared to this. Your Grand Deception. What's up? Little blind playthrough just for you, Ben. My G. And you can like point at the screen and go, "Oh, it's me!" You know, like fucking the Leonardo DiCaprio meme. He's pointing at the TV when he's on the. Wait, it's me. Oh, I bloody will. Yeah, you bloody will, mate. Yeah, I bloody will, sunshine. Invite all your friends and family around to watch you play it up until your line. Like that fucking Simpsons episode where Homer plays Poochie with Itchy and Scratchy, and he has like everyone round to watch him on his debut episode, and it's like complete shit. And everyone fucking hates it and walks out. You're fucking funny.
So they want
Clean throws. Yoink. This is going to be your dialogue, by the way, Pete. So we're at your mission now. Well, we're on the way there. Agreed, I couldn't play the original because of all of its problems. This is miles better in terms of stability, gameplay, and quality of life. Cheapest paid actor of my life. Alright, here you go, Pete. I'll point out you, okay?
Long time no see, Luigi.
Joey, what are you doing here?
I need your help to take out Tony.
Are you crazy? Tony will kill both of us.
Are you gonna help me or not?
Tony has spies everywhere, Joey. This is suicide.
Here you are, Pete, walking into frame.
You came to kill me?
Unfortunately, we did.
Head goon.
And yet I'm still alive. I know you well. Family values are everything for you, and Tony betrayed them.
You're right. Family is the most important, but so are traditions.
According to traditions, Tony had no right to take the Don's place. My father himself left everything to me. Tony's actions are disgraceful. He is going to get what he deserves, and I hope that you will help me.
Ignore the dialogue cutting
You're
off.
a crazy bastard, Joey. If Sal really did want you to be the
Obviously that won't happen in the final release. That is currently being fixed. There you go. That's your cameo. Hard cut, yeah. Any 4 doors? Yeah, the GXT being busted, like the white text when it should be blue and stuff, is already fixed in the next update. Yo, awesome. Afternoon.
Someone has...
Kiss your ass goodbye. I'm gonna eat you.
Is it going to be 1.0 by the time you're releasing the mod? Yeah. I'm not a usual mod developer who releases it unfinished. It is only going to be released when it's 1.0. Hope we get a pause menu map. What, you mean like this one? Yeah, me too. Maybe one day. Still need Asian and voiceovers. Are you offering? Never mind, my GF called me racist. Classic.
Luigi left a letter.
Why do people release unfinished mods? Do they get bored or something? I ask myself that same question every time I play one, Bush. And we will sadly never have an answer. We will sadly never know. Why people spend so long, months, even years, working on a mod just to release it unfinished when they have no schedule to keep. It is a true mystery to this day. Where am I going? I need to go. Sorry. Sorry. complain about criticism in the process. Listen up, fuckface. The mod stopped crashing. The mod hasn't had any real crashing issues in months. Oh, Bogdan. Welcome. No! Fuck. I tried to just be there perfectly in time. Shit. Speed shit on the screen, nice. I would always blow up back in the day. Yeah, who would blow up in this mission? God, what are you, trash? No weapon reset. You can buy your guns back when you die, similar to VCS, Naito. So you do lose your guns, but you can pay for them back. You know, middle ground.
Louis.
It's alright, I was just testing to make sure that the dying on 1 second works. It's testing, you guys wouldn't get it. Gotta test every second individually by failing every part of every mission. And that was the one that I didn't do yet, obviously. Going to watch Barca and Real match. Sorry, Ben, but football is always going to be my first love. Going to leave the stream in the background since us lurkers are backbone on Twitch, so good luck. Thanks. I was up at 7 AM working with my dad on 2 hours of sleep, so I'm a bit emotional. I understand. Football, as a British person, the footy makes me emotional as well as him. I just love Man United so much. Like I wake up in the middle of the night in tears because of how much I love Man United. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure you can all relate. When you just love a football team so much that you legit could cry. You just like burst into tears every now and again because you just reminded us to how fucking glory Man United is. Yeah, same. Been there many times.
Do you enjoy?
Exactly Ajax for me. I just get so emotional just thinking about it. Wait, I need to do Home Sweet Home. Who's your favourite current Man United player, Ben? I'm between like Paul Scholes, Van Nistelrooy. Rooney's pretty good. Cristiano Ronaldo, obviously pretty good. Who else plays for Man United? Rio Ferdinand. Who else? Can't think of who else plays for Man United. Roy Keane. Plays for Man United, I think. Michael Owen. Played for Man United. Sorry, plays for Man United. Does David Beckham play for United? Yeah, I was just about to say David Beckham, Red Leicester. Fuck. I said Michael Owen and I was like, of course David Beckham. But I didn't know if he plays for United. I know he played for quite a few teams. But I think he started for United, I want to say. But I don't remember. Yeah, U7.
Oh, vieni da papà, picciotto. Venga, fatti sotto.
I remember a girl in my school, her last name was Bennett. And there was a thing that was called Bend It Like Beckham. And it would be like his free kicks, right? And in their house, they had the two parents and the two kids. And they had Bend It Like Bennett. And it had the pictures of them kicking a football with like the ball going round. I remember that being so fucking funny. Like the mum and dad doing it as well. It's fucking legends. Ow! Stop shooting so hard. Oh, was I at 67 health? Dude, 6-7, am I right? Am I fucking right? Phil Neville? Oh, Gary Neville, of course.
Tony wasn't here. I found Leo. But
Yeah,
he managed to
Giggsy,
escape.
Ryan Giggs.
We can't stop now. We need to end both him and Tony.
True. So many great current Manchester United players that I forgot about. Bobby Charlton. Gary Lineker. What's the other guy who was always on Match of the Day? That I swear he used to play for Man United. Sheringham? Teddy Sheringham? I swear he was Man United. Get your coat on, Joey. It's cold outside. I made the latest patch for it, Lego. I didn't make the mod itself, but I made the 1.3 patch. Which is like the current latest version. Is it good? It is now. Now I've fixed it. It's still not great, but it's way better than it was. It was shite on release. Whoa. Oh! All skill. It's the opposite, Naito. You work for them and then they come over to your side rather than Tony's side. You think the mob would handle Cyril Garn to handle witnesses? Where it takes out their eyes so they can't possibly have seen a crime. I can see it. It was such a shame, the eye poke. It was. Because Tom was getting fucking pieced up as well. That's the worst part. The fact that Tom was getting pieced up in the first. And it would have been such a good fight to see how Tom does. Like, having to dig deep and getting fucked up and losing a fight for the first time in his life. You know? Well, first time in his, like, UFC career. Like, being down a round. Yeah, being tested for the first time, exactly, yeah. Like, it would have been sick to see how he does in a 5-rounder where he's starting from, you know, a losing position in the first, but we got robbed of that. That's the worst part. And all the fans, like, calling him a pussy and stuff. It's like, just out them as, like, the biggest fucking morons ever. It's like, fully punched in his eyes, basically. Like, couldn't fucking see. Oh, pussy. Such fucking idiots. Jesus, they blow it faster. Drive. John Jones has an eye patch duck as his profile picture now, the king of eye pokes himself. John can continue to keep embarrassing himself as much as he wants. Everyone knows that he's a joke nowadays. It's embarrassing. Sake. And now it's gonna make me get another fucking car, is it? Yep. Ah, it's so annoying. I should have swapped it when it was damaged. Women like Jones nowadays. No one with a IQ above room temperature. I said that one in Hepburn Heights is still there. The script spawns, so it should still be there, yeah it is. Got Post Malone. 2 Post Malone. You? Oh, look, anything like Post Malone. I mean, to start, I haven't got the horrendous face tattoos. You should shower? I'm a speedrunner. Sub 2-pack. Yeah, I mean, I guess Post Malone is more believable than I look like 2-pack. If we're going on like a scale. One shower away from Frosted Winter release. True. Let me remember to re-enter this. This isn't fucking Despawn. BRB, one sec. Saw a middle-aged guy with a full face tattoo on the bus 2 years straight and he always looked miserable. Well, yeah. It must be miserable making a stupid decision when you're younger and not being able to get a job as a result of it. It must be pretty miserable. Back. I've had a wee wee and I've got some bickies. Mm.
I'd like.
Yo, young duck. And then bickies we're talking. Maryland cookies. Mm. They're on offer in Tesco. Biblical. Mm.
No mackerel. I'm starving here. Oh, there you are, sexy lady.
My card spawn again. Frick, dude. That NPC took so many bullets. Fun fact for you, Kako, is he's actually invincible. He's completely bulletproof. Oh. That's a great start to this mission. That might be bad. Uh-oh. Alright, that's really bad. Because now he's going to get stuck on this. Yep. Okay, he's trying. I guess actually now the soft lock doesn't matter because when you kill everyone, the mission passes anyway. So that's actually fine. I forgot we fixed it so easy to go and put fail safe in. This only used to be a problem when you couldn't pass the mission early. The mission used to only pass when he got to his destination, so obviously it's soft lock. Holy to Zero raid. Did you finish? 30, 21 to 54. What a beast. Shout out to Zero. 30-hour session, God. I do not envy you at all. That sounds horrendous, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, madman. Yo, Jimbo. What's up? 44 hours no sleep. I don't know how you do it, man.
The Colombians
That would have crippled me.
Big mistake.
That would have fully crippled my ass. If I did that, I'd be fucked for the next week. Legit. No, I still have it in me, that's for sure. Only one way to find out, I guess, right? So, fair play. I got one more in me. Yeah. What king? Alright, I have 5 rockets. I now no longer have 5 rockets. But that's okay. Anyway, I want to do anything but watching a computer screen. I completely understand. Go and do anything else. See you later. Yeah, you have earned the right to go and look out the window for a little bit and see what you've been missing. Next year you run and I commentate. No, thank you. Yachty time. Zero hard to save icons disappear glitch. Classic. A true San Andreas classic. How often does that happen? I mean, it's very common. Happens to most people. If you play enough. It's very easy to replicate. Wait, this isn't a VOD? Nope. This is a live stream. You can speak to me in real time. How cool is that? Yeah, crazy technology. It's like a video, but it happens in real time. Holy shit.
Clot, Babylon is on I. Better move and ting.
God, I'm so excited to get rid of this video. What's the cause of the glitch? So the Caesar calls have basically a separate on mission value, right? And your save markers disappear, even though you're on mission 0, when you have that like variable set to on, right? Like you're on a Caesar mission. But the problem is sometimes that like on mission variable or whatever can get stuck essentially. So it always thinks you're on a mission, even though you're not. And when that happens, you have to do a very specific set of things to reset the variables. Otherwise, if you start a main story mission with the save markers gone, they'll be gone for the rest of the game. They'll never come back. And that's in that entire playthrough. You have to start a submission and end it to get the markers back. So like sometimes I've noticed it and I've gone, oh fuck, and then I get in a taxi or something. Get to reload? No, reload wouldn't do anything. The only thing he could have done was, as soon as he noticed it happening, start a submission, like taxi or vigilante or paramedic or something. The second he started a main mission without doing that, it was over. Because they get locked permanently, they never come back. There's no way to get them back, that's known. He did reload just from a save before he takes the car. Oh, sorry, right, I misunderstood. Yeah. Yeah, if you noticed it happening and then you can, you know, reload the save and avoid it the second time, yeah. But yeah, obviously that save could have been hours ago for all you know. Like sometimes it's GG. But yeah. If the bug has already happened and you're in that you're fucked state, yeah, the only other thing you can do is like, yeah, load the save and pray they come back, you know, the next time. But if you want to avoid it happening at all, as soon as you notice that the save marker's gone, don't start a main mission, start a submission, and they'll come back. So you don't have to lose all that progress. But as I said, the second he started a main mission, he was fucked, which I imagine he probably did, because most people do, you know. Okay, now. Just crashing into everything. Should any game you speedrun? What, me? Speedrun lots of games. Three Vice City San Andreas, various mods. Tony Hawk's Underground 1, 2, American Wasteland, Dark Souls, Amnesia Dark Descent, Machine for Pigs, Soma, Abzu. Done quite a few games. Probably more I'm forgetting. Jade Empire. What else have I done, if anything? I think that's it. Apart from walking the dog, did I miss anything? I don't think so. Nothing to do with like skipping cutscenes or anything. You're getting credited in this? I mean, I would be writing the credits, so I'd be pretty silly to not credit myself, right? Plants vs. Zombies? I never speedrun Plants vs. Zombies. I never even really played that game. I played it for like an hour. Total. Yeah, the last thing I've written down style is Plan 1 softlock, which you were there for, I remember, so. Yeah, I need a cop car. Cop car. Might as well just fucking kill people to get one. No point in going to the police station. Way faster to just do this. We're gonna get our 3-star wanted level or 2 stars anyway, right now, so. No point in messing about with it. You fucking hell. What is it with the police in this, like today? They've just been absolute psychos. They literally just stand there and just 100% accurate gun me down. Fuck me. Guys are crazy.
Hey, he's not a policeman.
Mate, I'm absolutely gagging for some HP. Oh, mate. Mate, I'm absolutely gagging for it.
This is 1065 in North Newport.
Shall I despawn real quick?
You want a license too?
The Vice City next gen looks so good in the videos. I'm so hyped. Well, enjoy. Hopefully you have a good time with it. It's definitely a very good looking mod. Especially nowadays. Excuse me, gents. Oh, sorry. Pardon me. I'm stuck inside this guy. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna fail the mission. Why am I just phasing right through this guy? The fuck game. Dude. There we go. Fucking hell. I've never seen this guy just not have collision before and just get stuck through him like that. What a good meme. Alright, this way. Wait, I should have taken the bridge. Again, I always forget it exists. I'm so used to this vanilla GTA 3.
I'm here to...
Stop or I'll shoot! Take it down!
Excuse me.
Watch the road, fool.
Oh, I mean, I'll take it if you're offering it to me for free. Can even blow it up for free chaos points in a second when I start this mission.
We are...
Probably get at least a star for that, right? No? You don't? What the frick? Look at a 1 star in this game for blowing up a cop car. That's mad. Alright. So we're going to heal in the meantime. We're on a timer anyway, so surely I won't die while I wait out this timer, right? Surely. It's only to the hospital. How hard can it be? Yep. That's a fantastic start. Truly an excellent start. There I go, eating my words again. Jesus fucking Christ. I just stun locking my ass to death. Maybe I won't even get there in time. Fucking mission's gonna pass before I even get to the hospital. At this rate. Yeah, I legit can't move. With these guys just unlocking me. I think one of them fell off, which is nice. There's 2 cops like that and they're just constantly ramming you. It's just impossible to do anything. I think this way is probably faster. Oh my god, how? How is my car already on fucking fire? I just started using it. Well, in hindsight, this is a terrible idea. I really didn't think this would be that bad, but the cops are fucking crazy. Sometimes you just forget just how fucking mental GTA 3 cops are. And then you tackle them and you realize, oh yeah, they are complete psychos. Especially in snow. Like, they will just stun lock your ass to death even if it means killing themselves. For the sake of trying to inconvenience you. Whatever. Managed to heal. At the very least, we managed to heal. We'd have been better off just waiting until the next mission and doing it then. Whatever. Amazing. Sure. I want to be down here anyway. So that works, I guess. Nice flip, yeah. Twice they've knocked me off the entire top of the map. Incredible. Good meme. Went through 3 entire cars. No, that mission. Absolutely trashed all of them. So I just got absolutely butt fucked by those guys. And not in a nice way. Deary me, bros, deary me. Deary me. It's alright, Ben. Only less than 2 hours until you're Chinese. Does this end at the same time with GTA 3? What do you mean, Tordai? Like, are the stories parallel, you mean? The story? This story starts after GTA 3 finishes. This is 2002. GTA 3 ends in 2001. That's like a year later-ish. It's not a parallel story. It's a sequel, pretty much. Like a spin-off sequel. Sometimes I have that patience bar IRL. That's me when I haven't had my Starbies in the morning. Don't even talk to me. Literally, don't even. I would love that stinger, but I can't get it. I would love that Banshee, but I've committed to this now. There goes he been disappearing into his voice roles again. I'm just a Cali girl. Why is the Diablos icon randomly showing? Did I just never do... Oh, I just never did Diablos 4. I'm fucking stupid. Well, that's fine. We're going back to the Portland anyway, so we can just take a detour and do Diablo 4 real quick. I just never did that mission. I completely forgot. Oopsie. My god, I so totally forgot to do Diablos 4. Oh, it's so embarrassing. Becky, stop. What's my favorite 3D era GTA map? GTA 3, of course, specifically Shoreside Vale, of course, because I am a contrarian and I like having a different opinion to everybody else. Can you do a slay with your great voice acting? Slay! Yes! Yes, queen! Slay! Oh my god, slay! There you go. Yes. Kill those terrorists, queen. Yes. Go off, queen. Yes. Slay those suicide bombers, queen. Yes. Throw that grenade, girl. Yeah. Slay. Alright, Diablo's 4, I need to forget. I need to forget. No, I already forgot. I need to not forget. Needing to forget was why I didn't do it in the first place. That was my exact problem. I need to avoid that. Just woke up from a nap. What's happening? Yas, Fennicus. Get that nap, girl. Yas, slay. What accent is that? It's just how I talk. When I talk like this, I'm putting on an accent, a fake voice. I actually just talk like what I was doing earlier. Hey, I'm English Ben, slay. But then I switched the accent because people bully me for it. So I talk like this instead. Pretend to be a Yorkshire lad. And I fooled you all for years. You fools. I remember where we parked. This is a soft log again. Luckily, Joey's coordinates there, he can walk to. Otherwise, it would be a soft log. But I am going to write to undo it anyway, because I don't like it. Who's my fucking it in? All this forced walking, what is it? Red Dead Redemption 2? Am I right, gamers? I've never noticed that this is parked right in front of this street lamp. Like right inside of it. I never noticed that. Huh. Forced walking. Diablos 4. Did I write homework? Yeah, I did. I already wrote that down. More like Red Dead Depression 2. More like Red Shit Game 2. Am I right? More like Red Dead Redemption shit. Am I fucking left? The gun combat mechanics in this mod are great. Were they in the original? No. It's all new. Open, please. Thank you. Bro, what this thing's made out of? Fucking concrete? Jesus. I hope GTA 6 won't be as slow. Holy clueless. I hope Rockstar won't recreate the success that they've been having in their recent projects. GTA 6 is going to be so much worse, let me assure you. It is going to be horrific. Now, it takes so long to get my guns. Is there anything I really need? Like, really? Yeah. Yeah. I kind of do. Alright, let's not be silly this time. Let's go and grab the, Go and grab the armor. Try and remember where it is. It's here. Where is it? It's at the police station. Here it is. Here he's getting his cardio. Yeah, running up there in a coat as well. Poor guy. Yeah, it's so much more efficient to just use your health as a resource and just spray everyone down than go in at low health and have to be really slow. And then we can just full heal right after the mission anyway, so. So it's probably going to get changed a little bit before release. I feel like it's missing some lighting, street lamps and such. Ghost Town, yeah. Street lamps, maybe not, because it's supposed to be an abandoned city project, but the lighting is a bit fuckfaced. It does need touching up a bit. But street lamps, I don't know, unless there's a cool way to make them look like, you know, flickering or something, maybe. That could be cool, but like fully functioning street lighting wouldn't fit in Ghost Town. But yeah. It is going to be touched up a little bit. We have like an entire GitHub issue dedicated to like Project Ghost Town, basically. There's some like collectibles and stuff in there that aren't quite fully finished yet, for example. Shit like that. Oh, this is gonna be bad. No, Joey, don't walk into the fire. Holy tribulation. Oh. Not a soft lock, but definitely could kill you if you're not careful. Alright. Let's move. So we leave that in? I don't know, dude. You know me, I don't really like forced damage. It's unavoidable. And, you know, depending on their accuracy there, you definitely could get fucked up. Kill this guy nice and early this time, hopefully. Fuck. Double fuck. Should have just gone down. It's not a bug, it's a feature. Release the mod now. True. True and based. Who does that? Who's true and based? What the fuck? Bro, this guy's a fucking hacker. Die. Bro. Holy UK aim. Fucking guy. Surely some of these are hitting. There we go. Woo! Unlucky. I was lagging, okay? Like, it's so obvious. You could tell I was lagging. Literally, stream was cutting out, but okay. Go off, I guess. Slay! Yas, Ben. Lag. Whoa! See, I'm obviously lagging. I would never do that otherwise.
I suggest you run away fast. Wanna play rough?
From here, I'm probably better off taking the tunnel, you know? To get back. Going from north to north, right? So. It's probably a bit better. I'm taking the bridge. My favorite Tony Hawk streamer, how are you doing last fine day? I am doing absolutely fine. Ah! Thanks for asking. How are you? It's fantastic. I'm doing pretty good myself. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Ah! Makes me very happy. Content in this stream is making my coffee taste better. All good. Be sure to finish up that coffee quick because this is the final mission. So don't dilly-dally. You can down that shit right now. I'll write down for that cutscene as well because you get stuck in the animation of Joey who stood with his hands behind his back. It was kind of awkward to have to like jump out of it. If you play GTA Vice City, it's a really good game. You'd like it. I don't know, maybe. I've played quite a lot of GTA, so I don't remember which games I have and which games I haven't at this point. But I'll take your word for it. Maybe I'll add it to the list of games that I know, the backlog. Alright, how do I get the newest patch on GTA Vice City next gen? What version do you currently have, Lego?
All units head for...
No, my car. I have no idea. Okay. Not the most helpful. Well, the way you up patch it is... So the release version is version 1.1. So what I would recommend doing is, let's say that you have 1.1. Download patch 1.2, install those files on top, and then install patch 1.3 and install those files on top of that. Like, you have to patch iteratively from 1.1 to 1.2, 1.2 to 1.3. And then you should be fine. Why mods crash in GTA games in general is the problem with the mods or with the game. Like, 90% of the time, it's the developer's fault, whoever made the mod. But it can just be the game being shit sometimes. It's a 20-year-old engine. Right? Fucking forced walk again. GG. Well, there you go. Only, I think, 2 soft locks? Yeah. Yeah, only 2 guys. Only 2 soft locks, not bad. Great job adding voices to GTA Frosty Winter. Looking forward to playing it. One thing I'd like you to do is give credit to the guy who did GTA Friendly Redemption. Why would I give credit to the guy who did GTA Friendly Redemption? He has nothing to do with the project at all. Not sure on the logic there. Alright, cool. That is that fully tested. Excellent. Right, I'm gonna go and bounce because I've got an hour and a half until my Chinese and I'm very excited. I need to go and fucking calm down. So I'll skip in the cutscenes took out the same time as cutscene percent? No, I didn't. Yesterday was like an hour later, I'm pretty sure, right? Yesterday. I keep saying it, yesterday. Friday. Oh no, it was 4:40. Yeah, you're right. To be fair, I did have to restart though because of the soft locks, right? I didn't have that yesterday. So not really a super fair comparison. Right, yeah, I'm gonna bounce. Gonna go and see Mummy and have a Chinese. I appreciate you all being here. Who is live? Who is live? Pape is live. We can go on the red Pape. Alright, he's doing some essay stuff. Go and enjoy that. Enjoy the Charmaine. I will. I'll fucking slaughter it. Right, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. And yeah, have a good weekend. See you later. Bye. Bye. Mwah.